Alright, today I've not been feeling very well. Hence the stream starting real late. Of course, in this stream, plan is to get a camel. I'm going to be getting the camel first, as I think that's a more chill activity. Because of course building an enclosure for a camel will require me to use my brain. Yeah, I do have a plan for a camel, which will hopefully make it easier. This is probably going to take a while, but it's going to be just a lot of digging. A lot of digging, most likely. I don't know why this happened to my map. There's a first step of getting a camel. Actually, yeah, let me check. I didn't even check if you can breed them. Oh, we use cactus to grow up. Oh, jolly good. We actually found a use for our cactus. Is that accurate to IRL? I have a feeling IRL they probably eat cactus fruit, not the actual cactus itself. Give me a little bit of cobblestone. So yeah, the first thing we need to do is we need to go up to pretty much actually exactly where that big brown dot has appeared. And we're gonna first of all figure out why that appeared on the map, because I wasn't there before. And also the bottom right corner of the map also got fucked up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Check on the frogs, how are they doing? I'm so happy with this build. It was worth a pain. Yeah, so we're going to go up to pretty much exactly where that big brown dot is. We're going to build another portal there. We're coming back down here. We're going to come back down here and we're going to enter netherite tunnels. And we're going to make a path to lead to netherite tunnels. Why do I have a carrot? But my intent is don't take him all the way back via our flowers. If we take him back to roughly where the hub is, that significantly shortens the trip. It saves us from having to mine quite as much. Thing is, though, this effect on map doesn't make any sense. So that's not even what the map looks like when it's not filled in. So yeah, what the fuck is this? Why on earth did that happen? So now we're gonna have to build all the way up from the seafloor. Now we light this. I don't actually do anything with this because I have no idea where this is going to put me out. Hopefully Oliver doesn't mind another portal being there. We only need it for this one trip. Once we have 2 camels back home, we don't need that anymore. Also, I had it confirmed to me that camels do indeed. They spawn. They're guaranteed on World's Gen to spawn in the middle of a desert village, and then otherwise they just spawn randomly in the desert. I'm pretty sure we did see 2 separate camels. I don't know if the other one would be there. The one that spawned in the village should still be there. If I can't find another one in the wild, then we just go to another village, which should not be hard to find. I don't need the exact coordinates of the portal. I just need to check the map. And yes, the camel is 2x3 blocks. Well, technically they're 1.8 blocks wide and 2.3 blocks tall, but 2x3. Where did cactus? Where did I put cactus? And I'll put it somewhere. How have I lost track of my cactus? So I know I had several stacks of it. Is it possible I just threw it out? I didn't think I would have. Oh, isn't it? Yep. We need 1 stack of that. Steel goes back. And we have all that we need here. So first step will be to make a path up to about where we put the portal. Build a portal there. Check that they're linked. And then we connect that back up to where the... Shit. Then connect that back up to the mushroom field. There is a possible alternative strategy we could do. Let me check if this would actually work. A baby camel we can fit through a normal tunnel. A baby camel would fit just fine. How long does it take for a baby camel to grow up? "20 minutes. Okay. It's risky. But it's possible I could breed 2 baby camels and then bring them through. It would not take, it wouldn't take 20 minutes to bring them all the way through if I bred them right in front of a portal. Which case, fuck, wait. Hold on, give me that. We need to go back and get more leads again. Okay, so maybe the mission is now find 4 camels in the wild. We already know of 1. Bring them all to a mushroom island. Breed them so we have 2 baby camels. And then speed run the baby camels back home. As simple as that. Hard part of it is just finding 3 more camels. I'm pretty sure we found one like right next to the watchtower, right next to the village. I don't know if it'd still be there. If not, I can pull out Chunk Base. Villages are very common. It should not be a struggle to find more camels. In fact, yeah, let me check. I can just check Chunk Base, see where nearby villages are. I need a fence post as well. Sure, let's take all the exploration equipment. Jolly good. Okay. Before we go, I'll check Chunk Base right now. Yeah, there seems to be more than enough villages nearby. It may be a little bit of a trek to get to some. So obviously plan is just race to find 4 camels. The moment we find that, we don't have to find them in the village. They can spawn just out in the desert. And if they do, then we can pick them up there. Give me a screenshot of it. There's like 10 desert villages. A couple thousand blocks between each other, yes, but plenty of villages to go around. Now, part of me is a little bit worried because this is, I think, truly the last piece of progression I can make in the game. Is getting this fucking camel home. We have every other mob contained at home. If I wanted, I could get those brown mushrooms. It wouldn't be that hard. We can easily get a channeling trident. I can easily start fucking about with lightning. If I wanted to, but I don't really want to. So all that would really remain in progression is kill the Ender Dragon, kill the Wither, get an Elytra, but I don't really care much for the Elytras. And I mean, my friends might have spare Elytras anyway. Like, Denny got hers just by being gifted it. So they might have spares I could just ask for if I really wanted one. So these last couple of streams have been really satisfying insofar as I'm making like loads of little bits of progress, but obviously that just indicates that it's literally just continue that direction until you turn right. I am really glad I didn't do initial exploration like this, because I totally could have. This is really an example of how optimizing a game can really take the fun out of it. The optimal way to do exploration would have been to come down here and just do this from the start. But it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Problem is, it's not a solid 20 minutes. Like, for none of these processes in the game, everything is determined by random ticks. I don't know how random ticks work, but simply just based on the name random ticks, I know that a tick is, I forget if it's something which is called every frame, or before every frame, or even more than that. We're in Unreal Engine. Tick is an event which is called extremely often, and basically something if you want going on constantly, then you bind it to event tick. It's not very efficient, so you don't really want to use it, because doing anything with event tick will fucking crash the fucking game. Are you aggressive? Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, baby's running away, idiot. Why do you attack me, moron? You made me do that. It's just self-defense. Where was I? I was talking about something before that guy tried to charge me, wasn't I? I completely lost it. Oh yeah, event tick, right. So yeah, when in my game project, I used event tick for a couple of things. Mainly the way I used event tick, I mean it wasn't, I shouldn't, you should avoid using it at, you should only ever use it if it's literally impossible to not use it, basically, because it just uses so much computing power. It's executing that thing hundreds of times a second. The way I think I used it with my wall running mechanic to make it so when you're wall running, event. I don't know why I can't pronounce wall running. When you're wall running, it binds the event goes onto event tick, and on tick it does a trace, and then that trace is what allows you to automatically vault at the end of a wall run if you come into contact or something. That's what I used it for. But I imagine, I have not read the mechanic, I've just heard it be mentioned for random ticks. That's how block developments are determined, that's how various mob behaviors are determined, that's how spawns are determined. It's all random ticks. I would assume the way a random tick works, in reference to like blocks, is simply that every tick, every game tick, it then ticks a random block which is within your behavior distance. I don't know what to call it. Your generation distance, your maybe render distance, I don't know. I mean, I would assume like a mob tick would be the same thing, but for mobs. I think it's a good idea to do that, because I don't think it takes too much computing power, and it adds a slight layer of randomization to everything. And it still allows them to control like the average duration. How's this happening? This space is not big enough for you to move. Okay. Once we get to the end here, I'm going to take a clip so I can time how long this took. So again, we want this to be 10 minutes. Because the maximum is 20. If we hit 20, we have a problem. Obviously, I've not sprinted the entire way, I think. So, how long did that take? Okay, we were walking the whole way. It took us 8 minutes. And that's walking the entire way. So if we sprinted, it would be like 4 minutes or even less. So time is not the issue. Right here, let's go find some camels. I've mentioned a bunch of times, obviously, how stupid it is that you have to do 10,000 blocks or something. The thing, I'm less mad about going 10,000 blocks. It's the fact I have to go to another website to even know that I can go 10,000 blocks. There's no guarantee. The way I found this location was I zoomed in on spawn, so 00 world coordinate, exactly where the world spawn, exactly where we started. And then I just zoomed out as far as I possibly could, and then I set on highlight biomes, and I went to the nearest one, and this was it. That's how I found this area. right? This was the nearest one, and it's still 10,000 blocks away from spawn. It's entirely... Ow. It's entirely RNG, so it is totally... What the fuck is... What the fuck? Interesting. Since it's entirely RNG, it is totally possible that you'd have to go double this length, or even thrice this fucking length. It is insane the distances you can have to put in to get somewhere. I don't have a problem putting in distance, because exploring, I think, is the most fun part of the game. The problem, I think, comes in when A, the exploration isn't very rewarding. Like, if we're real, I didn't get any reward for this. I didn't get any reward for coming this entire distance. Right? Like, coral is cool and all, but most players probably don't care about coral blocks. Most players probably do not care about camels. Most players probably don't care about mangrove swamps. Not to mention, you can't even know those things exist unless you fucking Google them. Or look at external material to the game. There's nothing in the game like tells you, oh, this biome exists, by the way, in this vague direction. So yeah, my problem is less having to travel super far, but just more so all the game design implications of that. I'd have much less of a problem with it if there was actual some kind of direction, if the game told you where your nearest one was. Because even cartographers, which I think have many problems, even they don't point you to the nearest biome. They just point you to one of them. It does not need to be the nearest thing of wherever you're looking for. Which means they can easily point you to somewhere like 30,000 blocks away. Right, there should be a camel around here. Where is he? Don't tell me I've come back from him and now he's fucking gone for some reason. Any mobs that spawn during world gen aren't supposed to despawn, so a camel shouldn't have despawned at any point. Not to mention we left and came back and he was still here multiple times. So he should still be here. Where is he? Where's the fucking camel? Don't tell me my friend is just gone. I do feel bad that it won't be him we bring back, but his child, but they're still chill. But come on, where is he? Okay, I'm actually getting anxious now. Where is he? What? What happened to a fucking camel? I'm actually kind of mad. They must have drowned or something. They shouldn't despawn. Mobs which generate on world gen do not despawn. This guy generated with world gen, so he should not despawn, which means he died. Or maybe wandered off, but I mean he was chilling. He was just around. This is intensely frustrating and a bad start. Is he just hiding from me? Where did my buddy camel go? Somehow this is Mojang's fault. I don't think he would have killed himself from cactus either. He wouldn't be that stupid. Camel's gone. That really sucks. I loved that guy. No clue where he's gone. Also, mobs don't hunt them either, but no mobs attack them. So if they died, it was from drowning or from cactus. Now, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, they're definitely gone. Okay. Let me double check how they work. If this camel was still here, then how would that one have despawned? So yeah, he must have died somehow. That's awful. Alright, buddy, go on, mate. If you give them cactus, so they can't despawn. I kind of assumed they're good to go in water, but I don't see why they wouldn't be. Literally every other mob in the game can go in water, so... What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so not only do camels go on water, but apparently they secretly have a superpower to fucking walk on water. What the fuck? Obviously, I know he isn't. He's like bouncing in it, but that is hilarious. God, I love you, Mojang. Never change. Yeah, this is not what camel was in the village. It was a different one. And also, yeah, this does suggest that camels do not despawn. Was he locked up in the outpost? I don't remember. And also, yes, this is what we're doing. So each one I find, we're going to put a fence post just right next to a portal. We're going to tie up the camel next to it. Something I am worried about is I heard about a passive mob limit. A passive mob cap. I hope that's not going to be a problem at any point. Now, technically, all we need to find is 2 camels. We only need 2 camels. But obviously, it would be harder. So it would be greatly preferable if we can find all 4. To an extent, a lot of recent streams feel like wrapping up loose ends. Also, obviously, the camel couldn't have drowned because this guy's staying afloat just fine. Just in case, though, I'm gonna put him in a very safe spot. Just in case. Nothing is going to touch you here. You're completely safe, my man. Have fun with mushrooms. I'll be back. So I already have a lock on 2 other villages, which should count as desert villages. Again, all we need is 1 more. Preferably we find 3 more. If we can only find 1 more, then it's fine. We can work with that. Also, the thing is, I cannot ought to actually stop exploring, because of course, the further I explore, the longer it's going to take us to find new features when they're released. So yeah, I kind of just need to stop exploring now. But it does feel like I've been going back and wrapping up loose ends. We've been gathering coral blocks from Traveling Merchant throughout the playthrough. Well, now we have all of them. We've been having to go on really long journeys throughout the entire journey. Now we have a nether highway, kind of. I've been complaining about not being able to get frogs. We have frogs. Every little loose end, every little setup has been paid off. I think that's it. See, if I really wanted, I could just take off of this camel, take this one back. Yep, there you go. I can just take this one where we need him and be done with it. And I could either breed them, take that camel back, take it back home, and then come back later and breed them again, or I can gather all four. Or I can breed them together now, wait 5 minutes, breed them again, and then we have one on a 20-minute timer and one on a 15-minute timer. And again, we should only need 5 minutes, realistically. I will sprint on the way back, as long as they don't break the lead. You know what, fuck it, let's just do it with the two. I'm a little bit lost out here. What's the coordinates for mushroom fields? Oh, chunk base crashed. Way too far north. You know what, I'm kind of thinking maybe we should check out the other mushroom fields, because the other one should be way bigger than this one. So I'm kind of tempted to check that one out and see how it looks. This is really oppressive in the rain, huh? Right, what are the coordinates on the other mushroom field? There's also apparently a mushroom fields shore. It is 8,000 blocks away. Should we go see? Just to get a little bit more mileage out of this journey, because I think I am just going to make do with these 2 camels. Let's go do it. There's also some ocean monuments on the way, which, honestly, if I had my trident on me, I would totally go bust them. In fact, yeah, there's a lot of ocean monuments on the way. Can't even tell if it's night or not. Oh my god. Or which direction I'm going. I think I will let the camels go. Obviously, they're just going to be randomly wandering this location forever. Is that cruel, or I think they're chill. They'll be fine with it. Okay, so I have coordinates. X 15,000. Z about 5,000. Yeah, this mushroom field should be like 5 times the size of this one. It seems really big, actually. Also, although we are the rarest biome in Minecraft, they don't actually seem like absurdly rare or anything. Like, I just zoomed out the map, and actually I could see like a good couple. In fact, we've gone past some, apparently. I think we actually came relatively close to finding some in the past. On the journey to the swamp, I actually think we went within a couple thousand blocks of one. Which again always puts things in perspective. It's so easy to miss things in Minecraft. That's part of the problem with the world gen. It's like saying, oh yeah, it's only 1,000 blocks away. That's cool, but there's, you know, dimensions. It's not just a fucking straight line. I don't know where it is. Something can be generally like 100 blocks from you. You can still have trouble finding it. Never mind a fucking 1,000 or even several thousand. And that is why we don't use the Riptide strat. I could pick up more like terracotta and stuff whilst I'm here. But I mean, I don't really actually need any of it right now, so... Oh, terrific. I was just what I wanted. Yeah, the desert zombies don't burn at day, which is also brilliant. There's another village. Actually, I think I want to steer clear. For a moment I thought this was above sea level. It isn't, but it looks like it. But like I said, I think to make exploration more rewarding, I insist there should be a unique Woodland Mansion style structure. Doesn't necessarily have to be on that scale, but there should be a structure like that for every biome in the game. Should I take armadillos as well? I mean, we don't... It's not nearly as hard for me to get my hands on armadillos because they're way closer to home. Okay, if we see an armadillo on the way back from here, then I think I'll bring it with as well. I think I'll just put them down with the sniffers. So I do want to get the armadillos going as well at some point, but... I just had an idea in my head. Crazy statement, I know. I am even thinking, like, my friends, they built, of course, like a little fight club, and they have actually used it for fun. And I've been thinking, like, what other fight club, like, mini games can we make? Because Oliver previously mentioned that, like, he would be interested in making mini games or something like that. It just popped into my head. Riptide Trident obstacle courses. So you have to use a Riptide Trident to go through hoops and then ultimately kill the other player or something. It'd be really cool. Generally, I don't like mini games which involve death. Obviously, I think you'd have to take off your armor. No shot, is that? Oh, the game's really rubbing it in now. It is really rubbing it in. Fuck you. I would be open to gathering more mud. Or even potentially just mangrove wood in general. Oh. I forgot about that. I don't need the signs either, actually. The thing about mangrove trees, of course, is you actually don't get fuck all mangrove woods. Is why you never see anyone building out of it. It's easily the hardest woods to actually use. As I'd say, in the actual biome here, it's a little bit easier to get at. Thing is, mud is technically an extremely renewable block. Technically. It's really annoying to make, but it is extremely easily accessible. So is it really worth harvesting? Am I ever actually going to build anything on mud brick? Right, we'll probably be taking the same way back. So if I don't find anything else to pick up on the way, then yeah, sure, I think we'll pick up some stuff. Oh. Hey, bro. I personally think I don't care if it doesn't really make sense. I personally think they should have made it so that mangrove roots here can also be crafted into mangrove planks. That would immediately make it go from the most scarce wood in the game to being the most common. Or at least in terms of like quantity. These trees would give by far the most. Obviously, you still want to use roots as their own block, so I think it'd be fine. Such a fun biome. I really think there should be surface trial chambers. Trial chambers literally just generate open air. They don't even have like walls or anything. Literally just make a slight clearing or something, and then just put some trial spawners down in some vaults. And I think settings like this would be really good for them. You could set one in a ravine as well. Oh yeah, volcanoes. We need volcanoes in Minecraft. Why don't we have volcanoes yet? Earlier today, I found this geologist YouTuber who was reviewing Minecraft education, and wow, it seems really bad. Zoinks. Mega zoinks. Is that sandstone down, or does it turn into stone past a point? Yeah, it just becomes stone after a point. Still cool. And basically what he did is he made some kind of mod or something where he brought real-world mountains into Minecraft to scale. So he literally brought in Mount Everest and all the tallest mountains of the world and compared them to what Minecraft defines as a mountain, and it's crazy. I honestly think they should make a mega structure like that. Just a huge real-world scale mountain and make that like a really rare world generation. There's no benefit to it, so you don't really miss out if you don't get it. You can fill it with fucking diamonds, whatever. Right? I mean, that's what you want to kind of do for things, right? Is that if it's really rare, you don't want to make players that don't find it feel like they missed out. So just make it is a really good way of obtaining stuff, which you could obtain anyway, but this way is just like really efficient and gets you lots of stuff real quick. We can take out some bastards. I have time. I would like to build out a desert, but again, I've already explained all reasons against it. I'm already attached to the Isle of Flowers. It'd be a journey to get between them. There's no one else near here. Survival was harder here. Also, obviously, just like, again, I want to wind down a playthrough, not start winding it back up, and ideas and all that. There'll be another time for a desert playthrough. I mean, there's no resource in the world more abundant than Netherrack. I did not think we would find a savannah village on the way. Let's check that out. When we hadn't seen one before. I have been to one before, I don't remember when. But I have been to one. I totally want to prank the guys with some of the goat horns. First time in a while, a natural, regular forest biome. That would suggest we're actually getting colder. Interesting. Should I take those bees? No one else is ever going to find them. There's loads of bees here. But I totally think, even if they don't do a whole mega structure, mega mountain thing, I really think volcanoes should be a thing. That'd be so cool. And it can be like a training for the Nether. They're filled with lava. If you try digging inside them, there's plenty of lava patches just like in the Nether. But you can get diamonds. Everything's just alternate routes to get diamonds. Interesting that it's getting colder. What is that? It's all grey and shit. Not much further now, I don't think. Never mind, still a good bit further. Still another 1,000 blocks on Z and 1,500 on X. Yeah, it is a really long journey for literally nothing. Also, I'm thinking about, there's like 1 hour of Minecraft nostalgic music to cry yourself to sleep to, like those videos. I'm thinking about making some of those myself, but without the effort. I'm thinking of just like standing in front of my various nature reserves, so the sniffers, the nature reserve, the frogs, the axolotl pond, just standing there for like an hour and just letting the game play, turning music way up and sound effects way down, but still audible, and then just recording an hour of it and then uploading it to YouTube. So it is fun. I do find it extremely serene. That's part of the whole goal of my place. Ooh, another portal. Man, if I hadn't put my obsidian back, I actually could have used this. I'll take some glistering melon. Also, it's a very rare bit of actual C418 music right now. One moment. Actually, I'm going to turn the music up. Never mind. If Minecraft fixed all of its problems, which, easier said than done, but if Minecraft fixed all of its problems, it probably could be my favourite game ever. This playthrough has absolutely been some of the most fun I've ever had playing a video game. Absolutely. That's why it's been going on for almost 400 hours straight. Obviously, there's been a lot of frustration. Some of the frustration I think is necessary. It's made some things feel more earned. Some of it is definitely stupid. Oh, I should actually, be checking my coordinates. Right, we're almost there on Z. Oh, shit. Actually, I think we just head out into this ocean here. I think this is it. We most likely will, in fact, we will guaranteed we will get jump scared by Elder Guardians. I'm expecting it. They won't get me. Okay, and now we just beeline this direction. Oh, no, that's not it. Is it? No, no, no. Ice. Hold on. There's one. Yeah, this is a very small one, obviously. Very small. But this is not the one we're coming here for. This is a cool looking little... This is actually a really cool landmark. Even a little arch. Sail the seven seas, visit all ocean biomes. What? What? Okay, sure. Now that is a mushroom field. This thing is huge. A really big mushroom field. I mean, at least we got a trophy out of this journey, so that's something. I thought it was a cold fog for a moment, I was about to go insane. But again, there's nothing we haven't already seen here. But it's cool. Just a genuinely really big mushroom field. A really big mushroom field. Complete with a ravine. And somehow we also didn't get hit by a guardian. This island is surrounded by ocean monuments. Just literally surrounded. There's 5 of them, all within a couple hundred blocks. This is what we came all this way for. If I wanted to build something in a mushroom field, I feel like I almost have to choose this one over the other one, obviously just because it's so much bigger. This might be the last time you venture out this far. Oh, time to go back. Man, I was just thinking about I would love to watch. Again, RT Games Minecraft playthrough was fucking brilliant. I want more Minecraft playthroughs like it. I've tried about Oliver's playthrough. I don't know what it is about Oliver, but generally I find when I'm watching him, it's more about the game than it is about him. I don't know, I find him a bit boring often. I should be able to find my way back. I should be able to. But the problem is with Minecraft is obviously since it's one of the most popular games ever made, everyone's already played it. And so it's quite rare to find an authentic Minecraft playthrough where it's actually someone playing it for the first time. With this playthrough here, this is my first time playing it in like 4 years? I don't even know. But it's long enough that it's been long enough that everything beyond the dark oak biome, speaking of the devil. Oh yeah, we did walk past the woodland mansion, by the way. I don't think it's in this one, but there was a woodland mansion somewhere that way. But everything added since shulker boxes still feels new to me. Again, since I was playing on Xbox One, I don't think it was truly Bedrock Edition, so I don't think I got a lot of the updates. So again, like the Deep Dark I had been to before, just because I happened to get really lucky. I was playing with my American friend for like an hour. It was literally just an hour-long Minecraft playthrough a couple of years ago. I was playing with my American friend. We went down into a ravine, and then we followed a cave in a ravine, and he was like, "Oh, this is a Deep Dark. This is where the warden spawns." And I was like, "What?" But we were playing on peaceful, so the warden didn't spawn. So it's my first time ever seeing a warden and shit. I did not know anything about sniffers prior to this. I'd seen the promo images of them, and that's it. I didn't know anything about them. So that's about how up to date on the game I was. So you got a semi fresh playthrough here. Lots of authentic discoveries. I did not know about frogs at all. I did not know about frogs being in the game until Jeff and Gavin from Rooster Teeth Achievement Hunter went back to play on their old Minecraft world. When they pulled it back up, it just updated or whatever to fit the new biome generation. And so one of the locations of one of the Let's Plays, I think it was Shopping List, or it was the one where I had to collect all the colours of wool, which was just Shopping List but worse and easier for some reason. They really did start running out of ideas after like episode 50, didn't they? That is a sad thing about their Minecraft playthrough. We would have all gladly just watched them just play Minecraft normally. They didn't have to make mini games and shit. As shown by the popularity of Minecraft You're Dead, You're Dead, we would have been happy to just watch Human Hunter just play Minecraft. Watching them play fucking Wipeout and shit was obviously really fun. But also it was always fun to just watch them play Minecraft. But anyway, so they booted up the original Minecraft world, and it's updated, and so like part of a region was now like a swamp. So they had frogs spawning in it, and that's the first time I saw frogs. I don't know how long ago that was. It was definitely this year. I can search it up right now. Oh, RC Games got a new Pokemon Friends video, okay. Regulation, gameplay, Achievement City. 3 months ago. 11th of May. So just a month before this playthrough started. They were flying around and they did see frogs, and that's the only time I'd seen frogs in Minecraft. And quite frankly, up to a point, I kind of just forgotten about it. Goddamn, how many views does that video have? 640,000. I think I have in large part kind of truly just grown out of Rooster Teeth content now. I've grown up, I'm too grown up for it. Even the new content they've made with all their split up companies, I just don't drive with it. I do still watch a lot of the old content. The last week, I've been watching a lot of Trials Evolution Pig. But it's mainly just like slot videos, just to watch as I slowly get more and more tired. I do really miss Trials Evolution. I tried looking up Trials Evolution. It's not on PlayStation. If it were, I would absolutely buy it in a heartbeat. That was one of my favourite Xbox 360 games. Trials Evolution is one of the best level creators in any game ever. Amazing level creator. I don't remember why, but yeah, people said Trials Fusion was like really bad. And then since then the franchise kind of just died. Wasn't there like Trials Rising? And no one even just talked about that one. I remember. I don't know if it's still a live franchise or not. Don't really get what happened. Oh yeah, I saw something which made me realise how early I actually fell off of Minecraft. This is I actually managed to take pretty much the exact same route back. I saw videos like every major Minecraft update recapped, and it just showed like all of the new blocks and stuff added in each update. And I realized terracotta was added in 2013 apparently. If you asked me, I would have said terracotta was probably added in like 2020. No, 2013. Which, yeah, is wild. I genuinely thought it was added in like 2020. I did not think terracotta was an old block. Yeah, we're gonna gather up some mud. Ooh. Don't know why I bothered doing that. Thing is, like mangrove trees, we can grow them at will, and dirt we can mine at will. But it's just really fucking tedious to produce mud. So yeah, I am gonna continue mining mud when we go to mangrove biomes. It's either this or it's fucking one water bottle per block. Which is no. I do wish they gave us packed mud here as well, just to make it a little bit more valuable of a trip. You can find packed mud and mud brick in trail ruins, which we haven't done a single one of yet because the loot from them is fucking awful. For a moment I thought that was packed mud. Alright, I'll take some clay as well. I feel like I made it quite clear by now, like I'm looking to move on to new games at this stage. But there's something in Minecraft which is just gripping me. And it doesn't want to let go. Part it's that no other game feels as fun when I try it. Then again, I haven't got to really try a whole lot. Yeah, I do want to start looking to move on. I'm never gonna like quit Realm or anything, obviously, but I do want to move on to greener pastures. It's the way I see it. The playthrough is effectively complete now. Like with the whole build a fucking castle thing, it's just not my style. I don't build castles in Minecraft. I have always built small scale. Always. I like the coziness of it. See, I can never really go large scale. My brain just can't really compute it. If I ever... Oh yeah. What I'm trying to say is, chances are the plans for a castle are probably going to remain sat there forever. If I do the castle, it is going to be a while off, I would say. Like, I do have ideas in mind for it, but I just don't have a motivation right now. I'm thinking probably what will end up happening is I'm going to phase Minecraft out. The castle's going to go undone with just the dirt columns there to mark where the corners are. And then I'll still intermittently play on the realm, help the others with their builds instead. And then either I'll get the motivation to build my castle, or a new Minecraft update will release, leading to a whole new burst of inspiration, loads of new blocks to play with, maybe some new mechanics, maybe some new types of villagers. Maybe some reason to get more villagers. And then I'll have reason to build a castle. It would be fun to put some villagers in the castle, and again, it would not be really hard to do. What is this piece called? This is Lena Rain, right? I love this one. I love the colour of the sky here. Man, I want to replay Ni no Kuni, but problem is I already played it before, and I got a pretty high completion percentage in it as well. I'm pretty sure when I did play it. The only thing I didn't do was complete the last couple like post-game bosses. Otherwise, I'd 100%ed the game. I think. Things I totally know that if I hadn't played Ni no Kuni before, then Ni no Kuni would be exactly what I'm looking for right now, and I would absolutely fucking love to play it. But because I have played Ni no Kuni before, and I know exactly what I'm in for, then it probably won't hit. But I have reinstalled it. It's waiting there right for me every time I open my menu screen right now. I'm not interested in nothing to return to Urban Myth Distribution Center, sorry. Fun indie game, played it for a couple hours. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that indeed? Mojang? Herobrine? What the fuck? I haven't been here. What the fuck? Second point, village camel was gone. I'm actually a little bit unsettled. And that looks like a deliberate caging of a golem. And there's also a matter of that cartographer I just saw who has default armor as well as these zombies looking default. I'm just trying to think. We know Oliver's been to a Badlands before. We know it. So we saw him have a map for it. Could this be where he'd been? What the fuck is that? Oh, hello. Oh, I did say I'd bring him back, didn't I? Yeah. Holy shit. This is one hell of a hole. I see people complaining about things like this. I understand. I don't really care. I think it's cool anyway. Where's the armadillo go? Can't have despawned that quickly. What do you armadillos like? For some reason, they like spider eyes, which is a little bit annoying. It's one of the few things we can't just really get. Thankfully, we can just drag them. Alright, so I'm deeply unsettled. I'm just going to rationalize that this may be the village Oliver's been to before. I could maybe understand maybe if somehow the Iron Golem caused a creeper to explode, but then on top of that, the chests being empty. I kind of wish I had a face cam for that moment, but I also kind of don't because I'm shirtless right now, as I am during most of my streams. Ooh. But genuinely, I was jaw dropped. I was kind of freaking the fuck out. Yeah, I kind of want a second armadillo now. Great. Seems chill for me. I heard that. Savannas, savanna plateaus, windswept savannas, and groups 1 to 2 in badlands, eroded badlands. Okay. So yeah, just this whole area. It's born everywhere. This guy doesn't seem to feel much like cooperating. I think this is our ocean. I remember the Z coordinate. I don't quite remember the X we're looking for. I am going to go back out just to find one more armadillo now. It shouldn't take too long. Then we can tick both of these off the list just right now. And I'll put additional alley down there in the sniffer enclosure for armadillos. I'll give them scoops. So I don't care that much for the scoops production. Now, I obviously do get how leading 2 baby camels and 2 baby armadillos, or 2 armadillos, through could be difficult. So if we are going to do this, we're going to do it as 2 separate trips. One for baby camels, one for the armadillos. The Xbox handheld is coming out soon, isn't it? I'm considering it. So I was already considering a Steam Deck. But if the Xbox handheld can get me all the benefits of a Steam Deck whilst also allowing me to still access my whole Xbox games library, then that's really good. Motherfucker, you turned away. Man, I'm so sad the new Lego Batman is coming out next year. I will absolutely be streaming that when it comes out. Batman Arkham is one of my favorite game series. Lego Batman, I used to absolutely love it as a youngin. I did not like Lego Batman 3 when I played it, but I remember I played Lego Batman 1. I replayed it probably like 5 years ago. I remember I still liked it. Don't remember when I last played Lego Batman 2, but I remember I also loved Lego Batman 2. So a Lego Batman game with Arkham fucking gameplay, crazy. Obviously, I want to get back into Badlands, grab up an armadillo, because we might as well. Save us a trip. It's either this, or we have to go up from mountains next to our home. Considering they are mountains, there is some danger there, so this is actually technically safer, and it might even be quicker. So yeah, plan is bring all these animals home, and then the armadillos, I'm just going to put them straight into the pen with the sniffers. I don't know if they will stay there, but that's where they'll go for now. And the camels, I think I'm going to, for now, leash them up right next to the storage hall. And then I'll leave them there until I'm ready to come collect them. For some reason, I don't know if I feel like building the camel enclosure. Partially just because, again, I don't really know where to put it. I'm still not sure about it. I don't know if I want to put it next to a cake. So obviously it's going to be a whole desert-themed area. First of all, I want to make it big-ish. Big enough for them. It needs to be in render distance from my house. If it is to be above ground. I just don't know if it would work out with all those caveats. Hello, friend. I've actually seen an armadillo once. I have. It was crazy. We were on a holiday. I don't remember where. It might be in America. It might not have been. I don't remember where we were, but we were on holiday. That lava looks dangerously similar to red sand around it. I was on holiday, probably in America, and I looked out a window, and there was just a fucking armadillo. Like we were in some kind of, I remember, some place with a window, like a glass door. And I looked out the door, and there it was, a fucking armadillo. And I was like, holy shit, what is that? And it was like, oh my god, it's an armadillo. And we grew the picture on an armadillo. I was like, holy shit, it's an armadillo. Whoa. It's one of those animals that like you don't believe is real until you see it for yourself. I was like, whoa. I did not know those guys were actually like real. I had a similar experience with foxes, strangely. I don't know how, but I just managed to go like all the way up until probably like age 15 without ever seeing a fox, just once in my whole life. Okay, so here's the move. We're going to breed for two camels. We're going to make us a baby camel. We're going to take the baby camel and the two armadillos with us to the Nether, through the Nether. And that's going to be trip one. Oh, there's the scoop. So yeah, first three armadillos and one baby camel. And then by the time we come back, we'll be able to breed them again and take the second baby camel. Obviously, we want to be ready to speedrun this. Hopefully, the armadillos are cooperative. Okay, fantastic. Let's go. It's so fucking cute. Hold on. So cute. Okay, come on. We got at most 20 minutes. I really could have taken a better path through, but I do kind of feel like a bastard for that, but come on. Okay, good. Dragon is going to work just fine. I almost, on impulse, immediately started feeding camel cactus. I'm going to clip this in case my sister asks later. So this is a armadillo, 2 armadillos and a baby camel. So I've gone around the problem of the camel being too big for tunnels by making a baby first. But we have a time limit. If he grows up too quickly, then obviously we're going to have a problem. So we want a time limit to get him home here. They aren't quite cooperating. I'll hear if the line snaps. Why does this tunnel feel so much longer now? What's happening? It feels like it's going on forever. Where's the end? I don't think we'll actually have a problem once we get to the open tunnels. Once they just recalibrate and get back into single file, we'll be fine. We may not be able to sprint, but it's fine. We have time, I think. Hopefully. Right, take this slowly, because one wrong step and these guys could be going straight into hellfire. Yep. Like so. Could it be worth just take them through through a hub instead? No, that'd ruin the camel. We need to take the camel through here. Come on, it's only costing us a couple of seconds each time. We can afford it. I'm just a little bit worried about the final stretch now. We don't have time to place blocks and completely safe-proof it. Real careful here. And here. God damn it. Thank God we still have a lead program to do this. Okay. Shit. Not good. You guys are so stupid. Don't fuck us up. Camel? Okay, the final stretch is going to be a real hassle. I'm honestly thinking maybe we tie down the armadillos, like here or something, just so we can get the camel through. So the armadillos are going to cause problems here. Okay, great. This camel, come with me. The armadillos we aren't on a timer for. Camel we are. I really don't know how much longer we have. We have lost some time thanks to the armadillos. Now I'm picking to put them down right here because it's completely safe. So there we go. There's no way he could get fucked with there. Put some of our equipment away. Problem, obviously, if we want to put them underground, then now's the time. Shit, I hadn't realised that yet. Just leave them out here. If it turns out we do want them underground, we can just breed them and then move them. Don't fucking scare me like that, man. I'm trying to read the wiki on camels. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh. Holy shit, there's nothing more terrifying than just hearing a piglin, like, aggression noise, looking up from my phone and seeing a piglin running full force at me. Oh my God. Right, I was hoping it would say camels set a home block or whatever. And then they roam around a home block. No, once again, they just wander aimlessly. I don't get why they came up with this home block system for the Ghast and didn't immediately think, wait, we should apply this to literally every other passive mob in the game. In some way or form. It was literally just good. They didn't think that. Or they did and they couldn't be bothered. Those are your two options. Either they're stupid or they're lazy. So that'd be just a good thing for a game. It'd allow you just a lot more freedom with how you set up your animals. Yeah, let's kill them. No lava, that's why I killed them. I don't know why Mojang made it so cooked pork chops are objectively worse than steak, because they are, fun fact, that they are objectively worse. I don't remember how they are worse, but either they give less saturation or they give less hunger bar. Either way, they're objectively worse than steak. Which I don't get, because cows also have the advantage of being milked. So cows are already a better animal on that basis alone, but then they're like, fuck it, make their meat better and give them leather. There's zero reason to farm pigs. Oh, free scoop. Obviously, I might actually make some dog arm. I'm pretty sure that's the only usage of a scoop. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that's the only use of it. It dropped one armadillo scoot every 5 to 10 minutes, similar to chickens laying eggs. If you brush them, it drops a scoot. But it's really inefficient. It'll break your brush in just 5 uses. Which is crazy. Again, Mojang, why? Armadillo scoot. Usage. Literally just to make the wolf armor. Yeah, it has zero other use. Oh, another one. Okay, so we're just going to get a couple for free. Can it be enchanted? Can wolf armor be enchanted with unbreaking? Because if it can, that might make it usable. If it can't, then it's unusable. Wolf armor loses 1 point of durability for each point of damage absorbed. Has a durability of 64. That's fucking awful. That's even worse than I thought. I thought it lost 1 durability per hit. No, it loses durability equal to the damage dealt. That is awful. With a durability of 64. Do you know how much damage mobs are dealing to us? A piglin will break that in, I think, genuinely like 3 or 4 hits. So there's no point. There's no point in using it. It breaks so fucking fast. Can it be enchanted? If it can be enchanted unbreaking, then it's slightly less shit. If you use an armadillo scoot on a wolf wearing armor, it reports 8 it repairs 8 points of durability. So if you carry around a fucking stack of scoops, it's almost usable, basically. It can be repaired on an anvil by adding scoops, with each scoop repairing 16 points. It cannot be enchanted. It can be dyed though, so you can use it for cosmetic at least. That's cool. Fucking 64 durability. What were they thinking? God, I hate being negative. I don't like being negative. I don't like ranting on stream. But Mojang are idiots. That's the only way to put it. Sorry, mushrooms. But, Daddy wants a little bit of leather. Okay, you have to go. Right, camels. I'm kind of considering setting you free after this. But I don't know. Just a consideration. Thing is, I don't know if I want to let you guys go back home, because the last camel I knew in the village fucking died. Freedom just won, it's fine. Yeah, the last camel I knew died, so I don't... It's for your own protection. I would take them back home. I would go through the effort, because I genuinely feel bad just chaining them up here. But this way, we have friends and some mushrooms, and they're not going to die to cactus or anything. So I read it, and it says indeed that their pathfinding does not avoid cactus. So I think they probably died to cactus. This is making me kind of want a giraffe in the game. There was a split second when I first saw the camel that I thought it was a giraffe. Only a split second. But with how cute the camel is, I have confidence Mojang will be able to make a really cute giraffe. And they could give it some functionality. Obviously, they have a long neck. You can make it so like they can harvest apples continuously from trees or something. Which is not a very powerful effect whatsoever, but it'd be something. Make it so there's like a 10% chance for them to pick out a golden apple instead of a 1% chance for an enchanted gold apple. And then people will be a lot more interested in that. And considering how Mojang's been able to recycle the same wandering code for passive mobs since the game first released for their pathfinding and shit, I really don't get why they don't release new mobs more often. Again, if they fixed like all problems I had with my Minecraft, it probably would just be my favorite game ever. As is, I can maybe say it's top 10. Obviously, if I haven't made it clear, as I was saying just like a couple hours ago or something, I really do love this game. This playthrough on the Realm has been absolutely joyous, and I am eternally grateful for my friends allowing me onto a Realm, so otherwise none of this would have happened. If my friends had not invited me onto a Realm, I probably would have never touched Minecraft like ever again in my whole life. But being on the Realm has allowed me to revive my love for Minecraft. And my hate for it, but also my love. I'm also really glad I got to do pretty much a Terraria and Minecraft playthrough back to back. Both of them in a time where it's been a while since I played the game. I don't remember though, were there actually any new additions to Terraria when I did the playthrough? I don't remember if there was actually anything new. I think it was just playing the game again for the first time in a while. I think there was some like new things I discovered in the game. But I don't know if there's even been any updates since the last time I played it. But it's just been like a good 2 years, I think, since the previous Terraria playthrough. And obviously, it's the longest Terraria playthrough I've ever done. It's the most work I'd ever put into building stuff. I have always been quite thorough with building stuff in Terraria. But like most of my Terraria playthroughs in the past have been like 50 hours, 60 hours. I think my longest one was like 60, maybe 70. Prior to that playthrough, and then that playthrough kind of blasted out of water, taking up to 120 hours. And I think it was my first ever like full expert mode playthrough. Of course, I've never done master mode, and maybe I will do master mode some other time. But similarly, I just don't want to replay it. I'll give it a couple years down the line or something again. Once the new update is out, at the very least. And maybe I'll do a master mode playthrough. It was my first time. It was not my first time killing Moonlord on expert mode, but it's my first time doing an expert mode playthrough and beating the Moonlord. When I had killed the Moonlord on expert mode before, it's with the character I already had. All I did was make a new expert mode world, summon the Moonlord, kill him, and be like, "Ooh, being on expert mode." Doesn't really count that way. I mean, it kind of does. But it is to an extent cheating. You can say you have killed the Moonlord on expert mode. I mean, it depends if you use post-Moonlord gear, I guess. Which actually, yeah, I think I did. So, yeah, that nullifies it. You bastard. You idiot. Over here. It's weird how they like intermittently just like lose interest. It's an interesting way. It feels more realistic, but it's also kind of more annoying. Alright, Mr. Camel. Now we have armadillos and camels. Now, one animal we don't have, I think, is a happy ghast. Obviously. Part of me is considering building a new ghast stable or something. I'm kind of thinking I'll just, at some point, I'll get another happy ghast and I'll just leave it floating in the sky above or something. Because any attempt at building a kind of special room for it will backfire. Fuck, I forgot to put the armor back. I don't think I necessarily want any more armadillos. We don't care about the scoop production, it's more just so I have armadillos. You know what I'm still mad about? About when we went to the ancient city, it didn't play the ancient city music. That's one of my favourite pieces of the whole Minecraft soundtrack. At least as far as dramatic pieces go. Actually, that also raises a good point. Part of why the Minecraft soundtrack is so brilliant is it's not just the lovely, peaceful melodies and shit. Minecraft has dramatic, hostile, evil music, and it fucking nails it. Ancestry, the peaceful, the deep dark, is fucking terrifying, with a slight hint of badassery and just undercurrent of ancient evil, and a solid dash of you should not fucking be here. And I fucking love it. But for some reason, when we went to the deep dark, it didn't play. Maybe it's exclusive to Java, maybe the game bugged out, maybe it owned. My one explanation for it, other than it bugged out, is that first of all, it could be unused, but no fucking way. No way it's unused. It could be that it only plays in the deep dark, as in, it doesn't play in the ancient city. It only plays in the deep dark around the ancient city. But that would also be really stupid. Not that Mojang is above doing stupid things, but surely not. Right, you got any armadillo scoops for me? Like 5 seconds I've been here? No? Obviously I'll put him on the most range. Oh, I think he did. I think he gave me 2. Coolio. 1, 2, we have a baby, 3. I will use these for something eventually. In fact, I'll probably use them in the camel enclosure. I'm still not sure on where to put it. Right, we found that one spot, but if I'm being real, I don't like that spot all that much. But unfortunately, I'm simply out of room. I don't want to put it up on the hill, but it could work. Mad respect to people that do builds in the end and the nether, by the way, because that shit takes some fucking balls. I'll just stick to stone huts. Oh yeah, and all the kit is in there. I'll leave it back there. Surely good. It feels so weird. So I've been suggesting making an armor stand to put my gold armor on for a very long time. So again, this is another setup and payoff. A long time in the making. I just couldn't be bothered up until now, and I also didn't have as much reason to. Well, obviously, it was bringing the animals such a huge distance. That was the motivation I needed. Not to mention, obviously, it's less distance than it was to the swamp, where we got our cat from. Difference is that it's a lot more distance to make on land, and the land is also more treacherous. There's more mountains and shit. So it would take way longer and be way more dangerous. So I had a lot more motive to use the nether this time around. Obviously, I mean, we did use the nether for frogs as well anyway. And I'll be saying I love infrastructure. We've now finally connected the world up. When was the last time I checked on Alfie's castle? Should we check that out? Alright. So spots where we can set up for camels. I don't know if I'm going to go for more than 2. I'm considering taking a camel out to the train station and leaving one there on a lead, and then putting down a sign saying, like, gift courtesy of the Isle Flowers. So lads can have their own camel. Apparently, I mean, the gimmick of camels is that they take less fall damage, and 2 players can ride them. That's it. I personally think it'd be weird and kind of pointless, but still kind of cool if you could milk them for water. It would be weird. All right. I simply don't think we have the space here to build a fucking camel enclosure, not to mention the terraforming we'd have to do. I mean, yeah, problem is, it's a desert-themed animal. And I'm bringing it into quite literally the opposite of a desert. So it's going to be really hard to make it fit in. It feels weird because, again, I'd written off a lot of this content. I was like, I'm never going to see all this stuff. Never ever. But it's here. I have it. If we want to, we can set up a froglight farm, and that's crazy to me. I'm thinking this could be a better spot. We clear out the trees here. I think this could actually work. Perfect line of sight. Chop down trees, we have a pretty good amount of space. It's close by enough that I think they should be rendered. Actually, that's a good point. Are they going to be rendered? Because I wouldn't want to build it there if they're not going to be rendered. So it's just going to look weird if it's empty. Way to check is, let's see if we can spot the alley. Okay, so... No, they're not going to be rendered. God damn it, Mojang. Can I change render distance? I haven't actually checked. In fact, let's just go through all the game settings just right now. Oh, the other one grew up. Let's just go through chat settings. I haven't done it yet. Okay, I think I have an idea. But yeah, this really shows how limited our space is getting now. The map is truly covered in things. I could fit more builds if I got rid of the flowers, but fuck off. No, don't you dare even suggest that. And if I wanted to do it again, I could bring them underground. I could breed them, bring their children underground, and then we have them underground. If this idea won't work, then I think we do that. Right here. This area's been a little bit, neglected. There's nothing here. The flowers just kind of stop. You see the occasional monster around here, I think. I think that we could get rid of these flowers, temporarily get rid of this pumpkin, chop down this tree, light up more of these trees to make sure no mobs spawn. And I think we can make a reasonably sized space for them here. Or we do it underground. Problem is, if we do it underground, then we only ever see them when we go out of our way to see them, and that just kind of doesn't sit right with me. Where's the third? There he is. So yeah, if we wanted to do it underground, we can bust. We'd have to go all the way down here, and we can bust through this wall. Or we can make another doorway over there, and then make their room through there. Or we can try converting this into their space, go a couple steps down, dig out some of the room. I don't think it would work out. Again, I'd want them somewhere where I'm going to see them fairly regularly. So I think this makes sense. All right. Isla, come on, come on. What are you doing? Silly girl. I think it's well lit enough to not spawn mobs. Also, yes, I do intend to go back through and like add other like the chiseled sandstone such into a wall. Which fuck, I need to make it smooth as well, don't I, to do that? Don't get why they don't allow the stone cuts to bypass that. It's so annoying. That's a shame they made it cocoa beans only grow on jungle wood. That's seriously a huge shame, because otherwise that could be hugely used to bolster aesthetic. Yet another oversight by Mojang. Are you kidding me? So the leaves are one of the few blocks you can't hang glowberries from? Okay. Did they make it so you can't take the armor off once you put it on them? If so, Mojang. Mojang. It really has gone to a point where whenever there's a minor inconvenience, I just scream Mojang. some like miniature Badlands spikes. I like them. I think they're cool. I'm really happy with this so far. Even though there's been some slight complications. Obviously, we're not done yet. I still need to do that. I want to get them into a space and make sure they can't leave. Okay. Right. That's a problem. Okay. Never mind. That's a major complication. Why can camels jump 2 blocks high? They're camels. Do camels jump at all, IRL? Why are camels in Minecraft really good at jumping? What the fuck? That's really annoying. That complicates things. Fuck's sake. Camels have a unique ability to step up 1.5 block high walls, unlike other mounts, such as horses. Why? Mojang were like, oh, so fun feature, we're going to make this mob harder to contain. Okay, so... Okay. So I think if I placed a block and then a slab on top, they wouldn't be able to jump over that, I think. It does mean all of these walls are going to waste. Oh, that's fucking brilliant, Mojang. Good job. Give yourself a pat on the back. Let me just... Good job, Mojang. Good job. Truly the game designers of a video game that know what they're doing. Why? Why are they one of 2 mobs in the whole fucking game? The other one being spiders. What is the correlation between camels and spiders, Mojang? Do you want to explain to me the correlation between camels and spiders? How are they related? I don't think you want to, Mojang, do you? So you realise you've done something slightly silly. Why? There's no reason to do this. It might be to make it so they can move around the village easier, in which case... What? Villages are specifically designed to have space for, mobs to move around. So, it's unnecessary, it's a redundancy, and all it does is make it so it's harder to contain them in a really pretty looking enclosure. And now I have to find some kind of workaround. But by the sounds of it, it's not that they can jump 2 blocks high, it's that for some reason they're specifically programmed they do not give a fuck about walls. Which means a block and a slab should still be enough. So we just need to change it from being walls to a block and a slab. Which is really disappointing because a block and a slab will look uglier. But I mean, what other solutions are there? I can make the walls 2 blocks high, but then the walls are 2 blocks high. So I think it will look better to make it be slabs. So fucking thanks Mojang for fucking nothing again. Obviously that also complicates these. So these are going to have to be back. And I already know my friends, when we see it, we're going to say, why didn't you build our walls? And I'm going to have to explain to them, but Mojang thought it'd be funny and do something really stupid. I was so happy with it. And I am still happy with it, but it is going to put a damper on things. Now guess what? I wouldn't have had this problem if I built it underground. Okay. So it's like 30-something slabs. And if this doesn't work, then that means that they can jump 2 blocks high. Which, why? I really would have thought camels IRL straight up just don't jump. Like, ever. You know, they're in the desert. The whole point of, like, their entire biology is to preserve water. And, you know, a pretty good way to make yourself die of thirst in the desert is probably going around jumping everywhere. Also, I will be doing a once-over on the walls again, like adding in a chiseled sandstone and shit, where possible. Okay, see, I don't think that ruins the aesthetic at all. It's a bit annoying, though. I definitely preferred it prior to that. Also, yeah, I should do this. There we go. Alright. Now, let's take them in, and let's watch them jump 2 blocks high. Obviously, I can't plant any cacti in it, because otherwise they'll die, so... Ooh, can we climb off this watermelon? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding? Mojang! Mojang! Mojang, did you for fucking real make it so it can jump 2 blocks high, Mojang? Mojang, I need to hear it from you. Did you make it so that camels can jump 2 blocks high? Did you actually fucking do this in Minecraft? Did you make it so that camels can jump 2 blocks high? Camels can jump 2 blocks high in Minecraft. There you go. Fun fact. Mojang has no fucking clue what they're doing. What the fuck is wrong with them? Fucking camels. Of all the mobs in the game that can jump specifically 2 blocks high, it's fucking camels. Oh. That also means they can climb over fences. The fence gates. And And these fences over here as well. Oh my god. Do you see why I really hate Mojang? Whenever there is something they can do wrong, they do it wrong. They find the most creative ways to fuck up. Shut up, Lena Rain, I'm not in the mood right now. Okay. Now all the walls get to be 2 blocks high. Unfucking believable, man. Unbelievable. Four fences, 3 fence gates. Let's double it up. Double it up. I can't believe it. I'm so disappointed, Mojang. I'm genuinely so fucking disappointed. Just why? In what realm is that a feature that needs to be in the game? We really need camels to jump 1.5 blocks high. Because, like, the being able to climb over walls thing, I can maybe kind of get it. You didn't make it so you can't find a way from cactus, but you can make him climb over walls. Okay, fine. I still think you're really fucking stupid, but I can almost see the methods to your madness, okay? Making it so no is not a specific ability to jump over 1.5 block walls. It is specifically that they can jump 1.5 blocks high. It is not, the wiki's wrong here, it's not they can climb over 1.5 block high walls, it's that they can jump 1.5 blocks high. Why? What? Why? What it probably is that they wanted to program it so that they can climb over walls, for whatever fucking reason. Why? They wanted to make it so they can climb over walls, and so they just made it so rather than programming that in as a specific feature, they're like, fuck it, make them jump 1.5 blocks. No one will notice. I noticed. Immediately. And I imagine a lot of other people probably noticed, and I imagine you probably got a lot of hate mail for it, and I think it's fucking deserved. You guys are really stupid. You can't keep getting away with it. I'm going to bring the camels back in here after this, and if they are still able to jump out. Right, please tell me I have some sand left over, because I think I want to use these slabs for detailing the walls a little bit more, so they don't go to waste. Please tell me I have more sandstone. Okay. Obviously, the thing is with desert materials now, I can very easily replenish them whenever I want. It literally takes 5 minutes to get there, so it's not the quantity of resources, it's just how much of a chore is it. Now, will I be able to jump 1.5 blocks in order to collect the resources? Can't believe you, Mojo. Based on that, it could be possible for him to climb over this melon. So I'm gonna test that specifically. Alright, can you follow me? No. What about up here? No? Brilliant. Okay, what about up here? Shit. I mean, there are leaves in the way as well. Okay, well, he did fall there. I don't know if I want to risk it though. I do not want to turn up one day and just see both my camels gone. Obviously, we've got a lot of room to chill. So they've got water, they've got more water, they've got plenty of room to chill. So they'll be happy there. I am thinking of bringing in the llamas as well. Could even place some armadillos down, but I don't know. Let me check how long their bodies are. So unfortunately, you can't quite see them from here, but you should be able to see them from the roof. I'm excited to see how this looks online. Okay, why can't I see it? Oh, okay, we're hiding. Okay. I might have immediately went onto Instagram to post a fucking hate-filled fucking post. Okay, I want to check how long they are, because that could affect their parkour capabilities. We could jump from here to here, or we could go from here to here, and from here to here. So I need to check all these. It just says width 1.7 blocks. That's all it says, width 1.7 blocks. So I don't really know. I'm wondering, are you guys going to wander over there? You are, jolly good. Ella, come here.
No, they said that you duck. No, he didn't. Yeah.
Camels.
Oh, you've got them. Shouldn't they be in like a desert, or is that the...
Well, it's the miniaturized desert I've made.
Oh, cool.
Lovely little resort for them.
How many have you got? 2.
Just 2 for now. Of course, I had to bring them through. I brought them through hell. No, not that.
They flipped through hell, did they?
What I did is
Jesus.
I made them. I got baby camels because they're smaller.
Fair enough. Makes sense.
Now that's armadillos as well behind them.
Good armor. Nice. Good to see, bros.
Who's having a swim? Okay, this area I'm gonna do in a moment. I'll say just take a momentary break to regain my sanity. I don't think I'm going to end up using this copper. I don't know. I'll keep it on me for now, but I think I've changed ideas away from that. So I don't know what's going on. My mother's going insane. Put it simply. She's being really rude and she just got slightly violent with my dad. Shoved him against a wall violently, unprompted. Strong enough that it fucking shook my whole bedroom. Might have actually knocked something over. So that's jolly good. Where are the llamas? Why did the llamas disappear?
Dishing out some solid damage. Galen keeping everyone nice and alive. I have forgotten the demolitionist's name again.
Hold on. Wait, the llamas actually despawn with a trader? I never knew that. Okay, so the reason why the llamas in the nature reserve have persisted then is because we put them on leads. I presume. I don't know if I did do that, and I have no clue which stream. Obviously, I have no clue which stream it was where I added these guys in, so no way to check. That being said, actually, where's the second llama? There was two, right? What is going on? Are mobs randomly despawning? We lost a pig, I think. And it seems we're missing a llama. I swear we had two llamas in here. Hello, Harvey. I swear we had two llamas. Still got all four of the bunny rabbits, the OGs. It is funny. These rabbits here are older than quite a lot of humans. These guys are real old now. They've been around for ages. One, two, three. Okay. No misses. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. I may be willing to accept, no, I did only have one llama, because this is the llama I remember being here. I swear we had both. But if a couple of fucking like cows or pigs or something get despawned, it's no biggie. If sniffers start despawning, or camels, or whatever the fuck else, then we have a problem, Mojang. Then we have a major problem. We have a go fuck yourselves kind of problem. Fix your fucking game kind of problem. The rage-inducing kind of problem. Okay, so if I do want llamas, then wait for a trader to spawn, and then use leads first. It flows pretty well, doesn't it? I'm just thinking I want to make this slightly more dynamic. Is this supposed to be like a ruin kind of structure? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for a floor yet. Obviously, mud brick is slightly more scarce than previous materials, so we do want to conserve it. And each of these costs us one bit of wheat, which is a fair bit when we're talking per block. I'm really glad we have enough room to actually wander around as well. We're not trapped in one place. Switching things up is the name of the game yet. Yeah, one block dents just don't look nice. So, you know, it's a little bit too clean, a little bit too planned out. I think it is better just to suck it up. Here it might work. These, we've got like a little ancient area. Obviously, when you find trail ruins, one of the main blocks I think they're actually made out of is mud brick. So again, I do like to work off actual mechanical associations. I could use copper for a floor, maybe? That could be fun. Oh, yes, I have it. Okay, we're using copper for a floor. Yep. Yep. Idea. I love having ideas. Just one. Give me all of them. We're probably done jungle wood. What's this? Diorite. Yeah, that's all I need. Why is this axolotl just not moving? Come on, buddy, move. Where's the child? Where is the child? Is the child going up? Child grew up. This is the child. Yay, child. Should we could probably even go for 4 camels, but we'll stick with 3 for now. So I'm a little bit worried that maybe mobs are starting to despawn or something. Okay, we have a 5x5 grid here, which is then obviously a little bit fucked up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Okay, that's fine. So this is still 1, 2. Yeah, it's still 5 out from the sand. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use a bowl. Oh, hello. I do realise I could leave just one set of fences open, and we would be able to pass through it, and the camels wouldn't. I don't care. Right. Give me a bunch of these. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Right. I'm hoping. Do I need to get a bit of black wool? Let's get a bit of black wool as well. Fuck it. And yes, I do have ideas of like what furniture I'm putting there as well. Actually, yeah, speaking of which, I haven't checked on the sheep in a while. I imagine they probably have a good bit of wool stocked up. I'm pretty happy with this place. Don't make me scared like that. Alright, so I mean that illusion should be very convincing at least. Yeah, that's cool. Right, and then I'm going to do the same thing on Feast. Oops. It's so goofy. I should put a saddle on at least. Do I have saddles? I know you can craft them. I feel like I haven't bothered picking any up throughout the whole playthrough just because I know you can craft them now. How do you craft a saddle? I know it's not expensive, it's just like leather or something. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about that. I do agree, but I only agree because horses are useless now. If horses were still really valuable, I actually still think you shouldn't be able to craft them. So they are like a valuable thing if horses are actually usable, but not. Back in the day when horses were the best way to travel, they were really good. Yeah, 3 level and 9 bar. So it's still very cheap. Up on day 7,000, my god. If we hit day 7,500, then I have officially been around for half of the realm's lifetime. Jesus. Also, obviously here, using the kind of close to a trial chamber style, again invokes feelings of, oh, this is ancient stuff. I like the theory that the trial chambers were like training for fighting against zombies. That's a cool theory, it makes sense. I do hope one day we have an answer to a Minecraft lore. I don't care how far into the future it is, it's fine if it's like really far into the future. I'm stupid. I am kind of stupid. Yeah, I don't care if it's really far into the future. But I do want an answer at some point. But I do think part of the point is that it's up to speculation. Well, yeah, they probably will never give us an answer. The whole point is to keep us theorizing. I do really like it. My one problem is obviously it's a bit close to a storeroom. But this has been a space where I'm like, I should use this space for age. Oh, okay, good to know. Don't do that. This is enough black wool, right? Yes, great. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay. I do want to get this done with stream. It is 11 o'clock, so I have like an hour. That's plenty of time. I was going to put campfire in here, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to have to... okay, I'll make these mud brick. Should I use tough brick for remainder here, just for good measure, to fully reinforce the trial chamber theme? Whoops. Would not take a lot of tough. Can easily afford all that. I do know there's like actual vents in the trial chambers. There's like ventilation systems and stuff in there, which is really cool attention to detail. Yeah, let's get some tough brick slabs. 3, 5, 8, 11, 15. Hello. And whilst you're at it, let's get a saddle. Oh man, and because the mud brick actually works really well. This color palette works shockingly well. These two are very similar, and then this is similar to this. And these are very similar textures as well. It actually works. I was worried it would not quite blend. Yeah, it looks great. Fuck. Oh. Oh no. This tiny bit of detail I can't let that go. Yeah, okay. What's this? Maybe I could put a copper bulb directly above this. Sure. Now, should I have it turned on or not? Oh, you guys are like cuddling or something. Cute. Genuinely do feel bad about like taking them away from their parents. Maybe one day they'll be reunited. Idea. Idea. Oh, if I can make this work, it'd be awesome. I don't see any reason why it won't work. As far as I understand. That's crazy. That is so freaky. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, it stays on. It alternates. Okay, from what distance does it activate? Because I don't want that thing like constantly annoying me. Because it is a slightly traumatizing sound. If it's going to be triggering like whilst I'm walking around in the basement, I think I'm going to turn it off. I didn't hear it. All good by me then, I think. Awesome, so there's our first use of a skulk sensor in Redstone. Funky. It's so cool. And obviously it further adds to the ancient theme. Let me also add chiseled blocks around it. I still want to keep the jungle wood ceiling, so I think it works super well. We make this little part still metal. Alright. I think this area is complete. We just need to add the furniture. Now that's the hard part, to be frank. What I really like this is uneven. The pattern does not match. It really does give a sense it's been literally unearthed. It is a little bit weird, obviously, to just slap this right in the middle of the aisle of flowers, but I didn't care. I like it. I think it's really cool. I love this aesthetic. I love a trial chamber aesthetic, man. They look so fucking cool. So I'm very happy to recreate it whenever I can. Right, so now we just need to furniture for it. Yeah, I wanted to put a campfire in there, and that's why I need it. That's why I need to make sure the friends with camels can't get in there. Should I use packed mud? Should I replace some of the brick with a packed mud? We can try that out. I need some wood, obviously, to play around with. Yeah, I want to make a campfire. Do I? No, I don't have one. Okay. Oh, bookshelves! Bookshelves could be fun. And a lodestone. Nah. Okay. And for now, I just want to make some beds. What are some ancient coloured beds? Green. Orange. Cyan. I don't know if we have room for 3 beds in there, but if so, those are the 3 colours we'll go. I think those are the colours used in trial chambers. Once we're done finishing this room, then we're just going to do a once over of the wall here, beautify it. Just yeah, once we're done with that, we then just go over the wall and do a little bit of beautification. In that case, hello there. Fortunately, I don't know if I really feel like putting llamas there, so not a good day for you. Give me a little bit more sandstone. Hot sandstone. Oh. Okay, how do you get chiseled sandstone? Hot sandstone. Chiseled sandstone. I do have cut sandstone. Nothing. Great. Alright, no, I thought you had to put in a furnace, smelt it into smooth sandstone, and then you can make chiseled. Let's make 4. Okay, they blend in. And that's what we use in villages, okay. Oh, I will include a campfire, but it will be a burnt out one. It does make sense if this is something which has been dug up, and obviously the fire's not going to be lit. I'm gonna check on the cake real quick. So I have a feeling our sheepies are getting very full. We've done a lot of building. Yep. We've been doing a lot of building close by recently, and so for all this time they've been fully active. We even have a lot of white wall. Oh shit, we might actually just outright have overflow then. Okay. But we're close. Okay, so we need to... Okay, so we need to... Yeah, we need to tend to the chests right after we're done with this. Because they're fairly close to actually just filling up. But I'm glad to see progress. But that's so cool. Don't go too overboard with back, but I don't think that works. It draws too much attention to itself. Part of the whole point of pack mud is just to blend in, but still add like texture. I think that works. Okay, one bed here, another can go here, and then one here. I think that works. Slightly strange positioning, but it's a slightly strange place. The sensor actually pretty much goes off the moment you enter as well. It's just barely before. That's so cool. Why is this shading? Oh, fuck's sake. Mojang. Makes sense to put a bunch of it near the strange structure. I'm literally just placing randomly. I really need to deal with that. I'm actually so happy with it. And yeah, I think jungle wood looks better than acacia wood, fight me. I think it's time. Let's reveal how it looks on that. I think it should look pretty nice. I like it. I like that. Actually, it is going to change, of course, because I do intend to like smooth out these little edges here. this was added later than the rest of the Sandstone version. This, I think, is actually a recent addition to the game. Yeah. See how this goes with the rest of it. Got 8 blocks. What was that noise? Did I, like, accidentally get a camel bird? Funky monkey. I hate that. Why is it doing that? God damn Bojack. Alright. Now, yeah, do I want to do anything to this to like make it look nicer? Up top. Focus as to how that ended up there. Good question. Is this protected from thunderstorms? Alright, I think we can like round out some edges and stuff. I'm gonna need a stack of vase. There you go. Just add some more texture, so it gives it a sense it's something that's been unearthed. Should I add water like that wall as well? Would it work? I don't know how much I've stressed this idea, but like I've been considering like I think of the Isle of Flowers as like a tourist spot. So this would be like it's like the themed locations at Disneyland kind of. This is like a desert ancient discovery themed location with camels. Obviously, I just want to be careful because I don't want to disrupt the view of the camels. So just a little bit. Yeah, I want to do something to block this off here. So obviously I want to make just doubly sure they can't climb out here. Happy with it. I think that's completely done. And I think I managed to incorporate basically every idea I had from the start. Didn't really have to compromise much on anything. I'm really happy. So this, I couldn't decide whether to just commit to mud brick for a whole thing, or wood for a whole thing, or trial chamber aesthetic for a whole thing. I got all three. It actually works pretty well. We've got this tropical area, and we've got miniature mesa thingies. I don't know what to call them. I think it all worked. Pumpkins don't make much sense in the desert, but they're orange, so you don't really think about it too much. I think it really works. I think I've cooked. Now, the two jack-o'-lanterns we still have for lighting, I think also work because spooky. It's a spooky place. Love it. I don't think it's as impressive as the fog place. I think that place is better. I'm still very happy with this. You can really, I feel like you can really see that I have gotten better as a builder. I feel like I have my own style. It may sound a little bit basic to say this, but like I pick a theme and I stick to it. Right, so the theme for this was tropical oasis. And I very much stuck with that theme. I tried to squeeze every last bit out of it. I used the colours. I worked with this kind of colour palette, all like warm stuff other than the sandstone. I worked in ancient stuff. And I could go on for every build I've done, but I can't be bothered. I'm happy with it. I think it's a good addition to our build repertoire. And now let's get on the maps properly. Jolly good. What's this green bit cutting over? What? Is there a piece of a tree which hasn't gone away? Oh, gross. How's that? Okay, let's do that again. I also bet my sugarcane farm and bamboo farm should have some pretty nice output waiting for me. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's bright enough to prevent any mob spawns. It's also completely safe. There's the third. There he is. He's camouflaged. I'm so happy with little mesa things. I thought those could end up looking like trash. Actually, I really like them. They're so cute. Can we get terracotta slabs and stairs, please? These are growing fast. It feels so empowering to be able to just walk around my place without having to worry about mobs coming out. Even it's been so long. There's never any moment like, I fixed a mob problem. It's just gonna happen, and I didn't even notice for a while. I'm so happy because it's been so much better since. I don't harvest my crops. Please don't be ready. Please don't be ready. They aren't ready. Good. one thought I have is it'd be really nice to add a fireplace. Obviously, where, how, we just don't have space for it. Right, let's check in on sniffers. Yeah. Oh my god. Gimme. Where's my scoops? Where are my scoops? I know you have scoops for me, there's no way you don't. Give me my scoops. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's a lot of scoops. You haven't missed much. One place where we do have mob spawning problems is out back. We do, for some reason, somehow occasionally see a skeleton or something appear back here. I think it might be that patch. I don't see how else it happens. Obviously, if we go a little bit back there, then we do start seeing monsters. We managed to make my house very safe. Yeah, and how's the view from here at night? Pretty good. It's not easy to spawn, but you can. That guy's having a good swim. That bee's being a prick. Right, so it's just two more things to do. Check on our sugarcane and bamboo production. So I'm curious. I have a feeling we have a lot waiting for us. I am thinking the next thing I do might be to see if we can build the library thing. The storage facility. I am going to do the maths to figure out how many we need and then how many I can make. And then figure out if we can't do it, then we can't. Alright. Oh yeah, that's quite a lot. I mean, actually, it's only 3 stacks, but a fair bit of bamboo. Honestly, the chests are actually halfway full there. I should take them out. Make sure I don't overfill. We will get to a point eventually where I'm just throwing cactus away. We do want some cactus, but not that much. We actually have full inventory. Nice. Oh, nice. That's a lot more than I was expecting down here. I was expecting like 2 stacks. How'd that happen? Hey, doggy. Okay, so yeah, we're going to transfer all this to a storeroom, and then we're going to deal with the sheep's problem. Recently, I feel like I've been noticeably moving more towards like a tropical theme. I have realized it. Oh, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Are Mojang smart? Are Mojang smart? Place your bets. Are Mojang smart? Or are we stupid? Are we gonna do the fun thing, or are we gonna do the stupid thing? Bum, 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 bum. They're stupid. Reminder, you get these from the desert. You have to go to a desert to get these. But you can't plant them in the desert. In fact, can sniffers even sniff on... Can we even sniff on sand? That's a good point. You have to go to a desert to find these guys. I don't think they can even sniff on sand. They have to be on something like soil. Oh my god, Mojang. Right, I think I want to fill my hotbar as much as possible, just so this is a little bit easier. I refuse to automate this, like Oliver has. I don't care. I didn't care enough. It's not like I need that much wool. I am ending stream immediately after this, by the way. I want to go chill downstairs. Feels good that my stock of wool is almost enough to rival Oliver's. I mean, it's straight up more than his in some regards. I wish I have a lot more white and all of these than him. Plus, of course, I have my chests in the store, which really I should transfer over here. I think this is a long time coming, of course. This has been building up for ages. It's really kind of actually getting really close to being just straight up full. Oh my. They might have been full. Holy shit. Also, part of why I needed to hold off on doing Catherine is obviously because of a wall. I definitely think we do have enough wall for it now. We can't do that. I mean, what we need for it is reds and greens. What we have most of is blues, but I mean, we have plenty of greens, yeah. So I think I probably do have the resources to do Catherine now. And we're going to need that second honey chest before too long as well. I almost didn't stream today. I almost decided against it. I was sat in bed for hours, not feeling well, bad headache, everything, whole 9 yards, and I was like, I'm not going to stream today. But I did, and I'm really glad I did. This turned out really well. It's a good point of progression for us. Is he trapped? swear he's been there for the last like hour. Let me help him out. Awesome. Back over, and I'm excited for the lads to come back and see what I've built. Wonder what causes it to stop rolling. I corrected a book at the start of this stream, right? Or was it the start of the last stream? I think it was the start of this one. Yeah, it seems it censors my name. Anytime I type my name, that's weird. Created a beautiful world. I'm so glad that fills up just a little gap that was there before. I'm really happy with how it looks. Just a little slice of a desert. It's a beautiful world. I'm happy. I'm proud of myself for once. Proud of what I've made. Now the observatory I'm still so happy that turned out pretty much exactly how I wanted it to, and it actually looked convincing as flag. Oh fuck, there's still one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to figure out the Eye or Flowers banner. It's too late. It's too late. Because that will probably take ages. Okay. You know what? Just so I don't forget, I'm putting my inventory here. We want to somehow convert this to an Eye or Flowers banner. So this is our starting point. when I want to start hanging up somewhere. Yeah, gather up those brown banners because those could actually. Those could work as some kind of curtains or something. We've almost been here for a full 2,000 days. Insanity. Yeah, we now have every mob here, I think. I don't think I'm missing any. Quite confident. Now it's snow golems, I guess. Make a snow farm. It seems our seed production has finally outpaced the growth. Should really do some redstone labs. Mushroom is still hanging out right here. I'm getting so nervous, like the frogs might just fucking spontaneously disappear. I might have to clean up some of the mushrooms before they get out of control. Silly guy. What if I gave Village their very own baby donkey? Very funny. Again, hopefully, if I've understood it correctly, like villager prices should just go down over time. So some of their prices should be like real low now. No, no, they're the same for some reason. It says on Wiki that they like go down over time. Cleric still can't pathfind. Alright. Minecraft Wiki is bullshit, don't listen to it. Such a beautiful world, I'm so happy with it.